pfSense and trying to figure out how to configure DNS while... Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what pfSense does. Okay, let me do this one quick thing for the YouTube crowd, for anyone that might be jumping onto the VOD at some point. Let me read out my today command. So, we're going to do a quick pivot, right? We're not going to do some Masijo stuff today. I need to work on my slides for a conference later this week. The slides are going to be about how GitKraken migrated 600,000 lines of code from Flow to TypeScript. And my talk will explain what Flow is, why it existed, you know, kind of the history behind TypeScript gaining its momentum, and then digging into the process of our migration. So yeah, we're going to make a bunch of slides. We're going to create like just a basic outline, start going through things. We're going to do it pretty much verbatim to like the blog post and video that I'll be doing for GitKraken, but I got to make sure that I hit the right timing. So that's going to be very huge. Yeah, we had to get Kraken on GitKraken. For sure. We're going to do a whole bunch of like puns about that stuff, Ethan. So, let's switch to the right scene. We do still see Masijo for the moment, but let's actually start scaffolding some stuff out. So we're going to use SlideEv. Oh, man. I don't know if we've left this guy running for a whole 3 days before. He gets really wonky as the shader starts getting funky. Okay. So, we'll leave that stuff up for now. We'll just do that for now. We don't need it running at the same time. Let's do a new tab. Yeah, looks like he's evolving. Exactly. Okay. And I believe SlideEv has an install script. Yep, pnpm create SlideEv. Yeah, it's a fun one. All right, presentation. Yeah, it's a long title, but whatever. Sure. Install and start now. Yeah. Use pnpm. See, this is an interesting thing to me. I feel like these scripts should be able to determine how they were started, which I find interesting. Poor guy's probably exhausted. I mean, he looks happy to me. Go for it, Ghosty. All right, so this is a... oh, weird that it did it there, but whatever. Yeah, so this is the, the boilerplate that you can get from a SlideEv presentation just by scaffolding it out. And you can start going through and seeing like all the cool stuff that they provide and blah, blah, blah. It's kind of nice, but we're just going to gut it. Before we go too deep, hold on. Let's shuffle this over. All right, so pnpm dev again. Oh, oh yeah. There we go. So yeah, hold on. I opened the wrong thing. I don't want the entire repos folder. There we go. Okay, so wait, did I pop it open? Yeah, damn it. Code. Here we go. All right, I'm not going to be using that. Bring this out. We can show it. Yeah, it's just slide stuff. All right, so the first thing I like to do is actually create an outline file. So in these outline files, I just like to get the broad strokes of what's going to go into the talk, and then we start filling out slides related to them. So first off, we always start with an intro about me, which I can pilfer from some other places. And then, yeah. So first, history about GitKraken. What is Flow? What is TypeScript? We don't need both. Shut up, Super Maven. And like, why did we migrate? How did we migrate? Yeah, and maybe that's about it, right? Like, this is the gist. One thing I need to double check though. So this is for Commit Your Code conference. I don't remember how long my talk is. All right. So they're 25 minutes. Okay, yep, and they are pretty strict about timing. So yeah, 25 minutes to talk about this. Yeah, I actually find full-length talks much harder to do well. Lightning talks are pretty easy. Sometimes, though, it's like hard to cram enough information into a lightning talk. So, yeah, it just depends. But, yeah, and what day do I go on? I think I'm on the second day. Yep, second day. At 11:30 a.m. Okay, that's easy enough. Perfect. So that means if I stay out too late, I'll still be able to wake up. Rough time of how long it took. Yeah, that's going to be like the how. That's definitely going to be like part of that, for sure. And it was really just one dev that did it. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the process is going to be cool. But this is like the main gist, right? So yeah, history about GitKraken. Born out of a hackathon, an internal hackathon. Right? So GitKraken actually started as Axosoft, and technically I think they still operate the business as such, but you know, they do a doing business as GitKraken. And yeah, it started as like part of an internal hackathon, which is pretty cool. Um, it's not open sourced. Liars. And as I start building out some of these slides, we're going to be able to fill in more blanks for sure. So what is Flow? Made by Facebook. Used in React still. Syntax examples. What is TypeScript? Instead of what is TypeScript, it's more like comparing Flow to TypeScript. Why did we migrate? That'll be basically type availability. Popularity. Right, and part of the popularity is, oh, I mean, I guess type availability is that. Yeah, so, yeah, maybe just, line graphs compared. Sure. Another big thing was, stuck on old version of Flow. Iteration speed will be a big one. Let's see, what else? What else? Hiring slash training costs. Sure. Yep. Yeah, I think that works. And then how did we migrate? It's basically one dedicated dev's side project. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, code mods is a big part of it. It's actually just a single code mod. Testing. Yeah, okay. I think this is pretty good so far. We're going to start, like, filling in the blanks. So let's actually start building out these slides then. We're going to do them in, like, a really basic way first. And then we'll start, like, prettying them up, picking better, like, layouts and things like that. But we at least just kind of want, like, the blocks in there. Now, here's the thought. Do I want to do it as, like, separate pages that we bring in? Or do we just do it in one big slide? Or, like, one big markdown file? I think we just do one big markdown file. For now, at least. And if it starts getting unwieldy, we can always migrate. So, yeah, snippets we're not going to use. And then, yeah, slides here. And what we can do is actually just bring in the whole outline. Okay, and the title we're going to do for this, yeah, it's basically migrating 600,000 lines of code from Flow to TypeScript. What I want to do here, actually, before we get too deep, I need to grab my intro slide. And I need to grab the QR code. Where is my... Wait, how did this even work? Where the hell is my... Where's my photo? Weird. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, self-portrait. Why did I put it there? Yeah, I think I remember running into issues with linking, like when I do an image as part of like a layout versus when I just put an image directly in. I think that's the big issue there. Okay, so save this. Got my self-portrait. Go and grab our intro slide. Yeah, so we almost want to do like a what is GitKraken too. And what layout do we want? I think I think it's cover. No, hold on. How do I prevent? I could have sworn I had already done this. Yeah, I want to ignore formatting markdown files. Hmm. Maybe it's a prettier thing? Damn it. So that didn't do it. I might have to look this up. Dot prettier ignore. There we go. There we go. All right, sweet. And yeah, what's everyone up to? You having a good day? Did you miss me while I had 3 days off in a row? We haven't had 3 days off in a row since last year. Like, it's been a while. All right. Okay, so what is GitKraken? I'd probably just show an image here. Yeah. All right. So I need to launch GitKraken. Let's update it. Why not? Oh, and I thought they fixed that. That's a weird one. Okay, so release notes. I don't care about the release notes. Let's see. Is there like a better project we could do this with? Oh, wait, really? I haven't done this tutorial yet. And why can't I zoom in more? Because that's the maximum. Hmm. Well, whatever. Trying to think like how we want to crop this. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Yeah, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? For the week? What's up? Let's chat. Hey, what's up, Kenny? How you doing? That was weird. Okay. So there's like one specific image I'm looking for. Hmm. I could just use this. This one I could zoom in more. You're living? Are you sure? I don't know about that one, man. Where's the proof? All right, so we got GitKraken screenshot, GitKraken products. God, there's just one more that, like, there's another image that I really liked. I don't know where I'm going to find it now. Hmm. Let me do this. Let me do a search. It's definitely this, like, circle one that I'm looking for. I thought there was a more up-to-date one. Oh no, I might have to just go find it on my work machine later. Not today. So we'll just use the one that I just grabbed, because I think it's fine. All right, so then layout cover. All right, so then this one is screenshot. More than just a gate GUI. And hey, what's up, Standard? How you doing? So yeah, more than just a Git GUI. This is where we'd do maybe this part for products. Hold on, let me double check a thing. Okay, yeah, we're good there. Wait, is Theo streaming today? Weird. I never see him stream on a Saturday. Cool. Okay, so yeah, more than just a Git GUI. Then we show that. Let's at least look at the slides and see how they're shaping up. So yeah, migrating 600,000 lines from Flow to TypeScript. What is GitKraken? How do we actually enforce this? I think we can do min. Oh, hold on. We're doing W60. What I wanted was we're gonna do VH or VW. There we go. All right, and then here, more than just a Git GUI. And Git looked weird not being capitalized there. Okay, so we're getting there a little bit, little by little. So then we want to get into the history. Now, What I'm thinking is we're going to do some of these like big like cover image style layouts, and then I can always get rid of them later. Yeah, that's an awkward one. Cool. All right, history of GitKraken, and then from here, whoop, where is it? Originally Exosoft. See, I never even used that product, but yeah, let's see if we can find some images. Oh, uh, damn, they're all GIFs, huh? I'm not looking for a GIF. We could always pull an image out of it. And let's make sure we're getting a high res one. Yeah, okay, that will do. That will do. Wonder if there's one that is maybe like older? Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to find some of that older stuff. I bet I could find some at work, though. So I'll just have to ask. It's easy enough. So yeah, we'll just stick with what we got here. Exosoft glow boards. Okay, yeah. All right, so this is shaping up. So we show the glow boards. Born out of an internal hackathon. I think it was 2015. It could have been 2016. Yeah, some of these I'm going to have to verify with my work computer. I just don't have that set up right now. Um, what else? Yeah, I'm not sure what I could put on this internal hackathon page. Um, yeah, let's keep doing this. So, yeah, let's do this. Choosing a type system. So that happened in 2016. Right? I think we all understand why type systems are good. Right? Right. So Electron app, React, choosing a type system. Um, yeah, let's actually look some of this up. So, Flow, Facebook. Where are we going to see? Okay, here we go. All right, so 2015, Flow created by Facebook. Uh, let's actually just go over like why we needed a type system. So avoid defensive programming. Right, it's a better developer experience. Sure. Uh, right. So what is flow? Um, and yeah, I wonder flow, Facebook, Wikipedia. Hmm. Yeah, interesting that they just don't have a Wikipedia article for flow. That's weird. But oh well. So what is flow? And really, you can do that part. Maybe I want to do some like features. Hmm. Not very easy to Google for flow stuff. Okay, so actually open sourced of in November. And what's up, you Siri? How you doing? Yeah, like, what do we think the right way to do some of this is? Depends on what I'm building. Oh, and let me check something here. Woo! Sneeze came out of nowhere. Uh, it depends on what I'm building. Thank you. It's good music, you know? Damn right. Hmm. Oh, it's bopology, actually. But close enough. All right, because there's multiple ways you can bop. You can just do the straight up and down. All right, you can do the side to side. All right, you can like double it up. When a song's really good, you start doing the diagonal. Right? Yeah, there's a science to how you bob your head to music, or bop your head to music, depending. I think bobology or bopology, either one works. Yeah, yeah, you can actually like switch it up. If you want to be really weird with it, you can spin in a circle. Actually, yeah, yeah, the circle one's good. Takes a little more effort. Yeah, yeah, just throw it in a circle. Hmm. Oh, okay, yeah, so there's one big difference, right? Like an optional string value. Yeah, this is a weird one. Yeah, okay. So I'm at least seeing a bunch of stuff here that I think we could do as part of like the comparison. Let's do this. Okay. So yeah, maybe the features thing isn't as important, right? So then we get into syntax examples. And that leads nicely into comparing Flow and TypeScript. Okay. I wonder if this even works. No. So yeah, if we just say JS, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's a syntax example. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, we'll call that good. Um, yeah, so then from here, we want to do some more like syntax examples and comparisons. And I do like the examples that Gemini gave us. Man, Super Maven's getting really hung up on some of these things. Like, it's not updating any of the snippets. All right, so type inference. Flow is stronger at type inference. I'm wondering if we have a good way of determining stuff, or like of like showing this part. I like that sentence right there. That's a good one. Structural versus nominal typing. And we're going to say, right, because we're doing flow to TypeScript, let's keep the order right. So nominal versus structural. And yeah, what does this mean specifically? Yeah. So both are structural. Both are mostly structural. So then structural. How do we want to phrase some of this? Like keeping some of this stuff in the slides becomes pretty hard. Oh wow, haven't seen Trash Puppy streaming for ages. Hell yeah. And hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? Yeah, no worries, Meglu. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Hey, there you go, Brainless. Yeah, I figured you would be hacking on that. I'm surprised you're not done yet. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just say name. Sure. I'm trying to think of a good way to do this. Right? I want to crunch it up so it's a little space saving. Then if we do something like function Yep. Now let's double check. Does this error? TS played. We can't keep it in line like that. We'll just give it a default value. I think that's a better way to go. And yeah, we can just do name equals foo. Right, and let's just double check this. Let's do stack blitz. I just want to like actually run it somewhere. Right, so then say name. Class name drop or yeah, sure. We'll just say name. And yeah, we see name bar. So yep, okay, we verified that that will totally work. Cool. Yeah. All right. So perfect. Yeah. If you run this TypeScript, yeah. Okay. All right. So I like that. That's a good comparison there. Type inference. That part's good. Structural versus nominal. And then what's the next bit that is a good comparison? And let me get more music. Because I think synthwave belongs in a museum. Junior. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Did you miss me? 3 days off in a row? What'd you even do with your Friday? Is it even a Friday if I'm not here to say it's a Friday? If a CM Griffing has a Friday in the woods, but no one's around to witness it, or no one's on stream to witness it, did it even happen? Yeah, we're going to have several days off coming up as well. I pretty much won't be streaming from this Wednesday until next Monday. Conference season. I got conferences to go to. Yeah. So yeah, I was at Cascadia JS yesterday and the day before, and it was a great time. Super good conference. So yeah, what'd y'all do over the past few days? Anything fun? All right, so then flow exact object types. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Check out some of the other episodes too. Yeah, like that's a whole like podcast series. And we got a new one coming out maybe this week if I can get it edited in time. I should be able to edit it on the plane. I should be able to edit on the plane. What I'm thinking we want to do with this, I know it is a bit bright. Sorry. Um, oh, error, error, error. Tora, Tora, Tora. Now, let me double check this. So if I were to do something like const foo is equal to hold on, let's do this. Let me zoom in on this for you too. All right, so we do const foo equals and then name foo. We are working on my slides for a conference. The talk is basically about how we migrated our Electron app at GitKraken from Flow to TypeScript. Right now, we're just kind of comparing Flow and TypeScript and double checking some of these things. What I'm wondering here is if we do strict false, no. Yeah, this doesn't seem like that much of a difference anymore. I'm wondering if like in older TypeScript that was different. Is there a way to select our version over here? Yeah. Looks like 3.3.3. So at least as far back as 3.3.3, that seems doable. Have I played the finals? No, that's like one of those like arena shooter kind of things or whatever. Or is it like what game would you compare it to? Like CS:GO? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was closer to like a hero shooter. Okay. Yeah, I would say this is no longer the case. Like this doesn't seem like a problem. But maybe um maybe I need to turn off strict mode. Ah, No. Hmm. Yeah, I think we'll just ignore that. Right, so that's mostly just a syntax difference at this point. At least as far as I can tell. Ah. I wonder if there's a flow playground. Looks like there is. Nice. So then let's recreate what we're doing in this TypeScript playground. Mm-hmm. Interestingly enough, we didn't even need this. Like, we don't need the exact or the object, like the exact object syntax. Hmm. Let's try this a different way. Strict. Um, strict. How do I want to phrase this? Strict structural typing. Now, let's double check this in the TypeScript playground and see if we can just like turn strict back on and then it becomes an error again. Nope. Yeah, they will happily let you do this. Yep. All right. So yeah, let's keep going. And I think there's at least one more thing in here that we want to shout out. I don't think the magic types are important. Let's see this. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, that one might be a little too technical. Right, this we don't want to do like a full giant flow talk. It's more about the process. Yeah, the ecosystem, that part we can do. So I don't know. We'll see how long our talk is, and that might inform. Like, we'll have to do a trial run, right? And yeah, we'll see what like the timing of the trial run looks like. If we're like under 25 minutes, we can add some slides. If we're over, we're gonna have to cut stuff. If we're dead on balls accurate, we just walk away. But yeah, no, I think that's it. So yeah, those are just a few of the things. Sure. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, strict structural typing. And then let's do this. So then, oh, and I guess, now we can do one more that's a simple one. Optional properties. Nice. Right, so this right here, that's not a big difference, but it's still a difference, right? So, something to shout out. Why did we migrate? So yeah, like a big part of it, yeah, we'll do that as just its own slide. Yeah. And the big part of it was popularity, type availability, a bunch of that stuff. Um, yeah. And some of these I'm gonna want to do like I don't know. We'll want to come up with like maybe a theme of images we can put in the background, or at least find like a good background image that we can use in a few places. But yeah, I think that's important. So yeah, why did we migrate? Well, number one, popularity. So how can we show this? If I type flow.js, let's look at this. So we want to look up TypeScript. And not the past day. Let's say past 5 years. Oh, geez. Let's say 2010 to 2020. Oh, that's interesting. um, let's just do to now, right? Um, yeah, we'll do that, but we can make this like, I don't know, 2014. And I'm going to just grab a screenshot of this. It's not scientific, but, you know, just the more graphs and stuff that we can grab, the more we can, like, pick from to do stuff with. Now let's just call it YTS search, or, yeah, popularity search. And then what's another one? Like NPM trends is one we could do. What is it, like at flow? How, how do you install Flow? What? Babel preset Flow? Okay. And yeah, I think that's an interesting bit that I'm probably leaving out too. If we go back to our slides, right? Like that's another good like comparing the two. What order do we want to do it in? We'll do it as the first one. Oop. All right, so then this would be usage. Flow is a Babel plugin. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, and then we add another, and that would be TypeScript. Let me get more music going, actually. 1 second. And hold on. Let's go all time. Okay, cool. More music though. See, I find this strange. How were people installing it before 2017? Like, they definitely were, right? Yeah, whatever. We'll just screenshot this now. When using Gemini CLI and giving a prompt, it often it reads the files and just stops. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't used any of those. I really do need to start. If I can get enough of all this stuff, right, like my slides and everything kind of built out and ready, then that's something I really want to do on Tuesday. I want to like set up like tail scale and a bunch of other stuff so I could like use my phone and like prompt some stuff, right? Like that would be super cool. Like I'd love to like vibe code some goofy little video game or something while I'm like out and about and just decide to like hop on my phone real quick. Then just let it toil away. I want to figure out how we can like make that safe. And I feel like that could also be kind of a fun talk. I think that could be, yeah. If we can figure that out, I think it could be a good, fun, like, blog post. And I think we could also maybe, like, start submitting it to conferences. I think that could be cool. But yeah, let's look at these. All right, so then this one. Yeah, we go over here. YTS popularity NPM. And I wonder, is Bower still a thing? Not really. Using all their cash? There you go. Ooh. Well, hold on. Create a new chat. There we go. Let's see if we can squeeze some of these in. That'd be another way to like pad out time a little bit. That would be Bowser. Yeah, do you not remember Bower? I doubt it's still running. It is still running. Okay, so little history lesson. If y'all didn't know, back in the day, NPM was only for Node.js and the back end. It didn't have front end things like Bootstrap and, you know, any like just JavaScript, CSS, whatever stuff, right? Bower was the place that you would go to get that stuff. That's fine. I'm giving you the lesson. So basically, because of that, Bower was this thing you'd use, and I forget all the like the differences between a lot of them, but still pretty cool. But eventually, once NPM decided to start doing front end stuff, Bower was irrelevant and unnecessary. But it has a better logo. So, yeah. But yeah, it was an interesting time. But yeah, I would bet. Hold on, let's look at stats. Daily browser installs is at 50K. I wish we could see like historical data for it, but yeah, it's crazy. I guess it is a parrot. Yeah, I is it a parrot? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Um, yeah, these jokes are terrible. These are really bad. This is the only close to good one. Well, that's a shame. Anyone else want to try and prompt some jokes? I mean, it's technically Gemini trying to do it. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other way we could compare like popularity and usage trends besides what we've done so far. And I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. All right, so let's at least throw these slides in. Hey, it's finally doing that part right. Nice. Okay. Then doop doop doop. Boop. All right, so it's not Google Trends. Angular 1, yep. Yeah, by the time Angular 2 released, I don't think Bower was useful anymore. But I definitely remember using Bower for NPM or for Angular 1 stuff. Because yeah, Angular 2 wasn't till 2016. And I think it might have even been later. Hold on. Uh, okay. Yeah. So Angular 2 moved to beta in 2015. But like the proper release was 2016. Okay. Yeah, that feels about right. Oh, I did the wrong one here though. All right, let's look at the slides a bit. All right, so history of GitKraken. Definitely need to fill these out a bit more. Choosing a type system. What is flow? Yeah, like the styling of this, we need to put a lot of work into still. So comparing flow to TypeScript. All right, so why did we migrate? And when did we adopt types? Like 2017. Yeah, so at least by this point, according to Google, people were searching for TypeScript more. According to NPM, in 2017, it wasn't necessarily certain which one was going to win, right? Over time, there's an obvious winner. But back then, no, like nobody could have predicted it. It was just, you know, not enough to separate these things. Okay, cool. So I like that part. All right, so as far as type availability, right? Like what is something like cool and visual we could do for that? Be cool if we could see some stats or something. Oh, okay. Okay. So we'll say definitely site. Eight 8,600 plus packages supported. How can we search for flow types? I feel like it's got to be over here somewhere, right? Hmm. Well, let's try this again. Um, uh, flow type. Okay. I didn't say hello. I didn't even say thank you. Yeah, you're right. Yep, Gemini is coming for me. I'm on the list. Skynet's gonna get me. Ugh. All right, real quick though. Excuse me. Sorry for the yawn. I'm Gonna rinse out my glass. Need to get some lime juice into my throat, fix my voice a bit. That's what I get for yelling so much at some of these loud bars last night. But it was a super good, fun, like hangout with a bunch of devs because Cascadia JS was in town. So super fun stuff. But I'm gonna go slice a lime and rinse my whiskey glass, and we're gonna have a beverage. And I got plenty of whiskey. All right, so be right back. Just give me a second. Cascadia JS was great. Yeah, I think they said something like this is the highest turnout they've ever had, which is awesome. But yeah, let me go do this. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Sorry about the delay. I'm back. Ah. Oh, and I just realized the music is a little too loud still. Damn, sorry. Damn, I didn't even look at it. I take 2 days off streaming, or 3 technically, and forget all about what I'm supposed to be doing. Jeez. Alright, music should be better now. Sorry about that. Yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Watching some foosball? Like a rerun? Oh, college football, right? Yeah, what teams you watching? Michigan versus Nebraska? Gotcha. Is that like a tense rivalry? You just finished a session of studying JS a bit. Nice. Foosball. No, it's like rugby, but worse. Yeah. Yeah, football's not like soccer, but better. It's like rugby, but worse. Not sure if they're big rivals, just something to watch. Makes sense. Chaotic, how you feeling about your team this week? Your fantasy team. My tight end got me 15 points. That is massive for a tight end. So, yeah. Thinking I could be pretty good. Not sure about Keenan Allen being in there, though. But we'll see. Whatever. Um, Gonna need some help as usual. Yeah, I pulled some moves and I swooped Carson Wentz because it's looking like he's going to be the Minnesota quarterback while their rookie guy is injured. So, just saying, there could be some trades happening. Should have tried to like work some of that out before this week because they're playing Cincinnati this week, and Cincinnati sucks. But whatever. Like their defense sucks. Honestly, they're not ranked that bad. Actually, they're like dead middle. So never mind. But yeah, I traded for Aaron Jones's like replacement. So I'll have that next week. All right. So yeah, let's do a little bit more of this. Uh, yeah, I mean Kenny, Mr. Situation X is kind of joking around too. Sammy Sosa was a baseball player. Yep. Yeah. So not even the same sport. Was he one of the ones that did he was part of the steroid scandal? It's like Jose Canseco, uh, Barry Bonds. Was Sammy Sosa part of all that too? Okay, you just don't remember him playing. I'm actually curious about that. Hold on. Oh, there was like a corked bat controversy. So he didn't admit to using steroids, but he did make mistakes. That was probably just like the corked bat thing. Jose Canseco named him. Yep. Yeah, yeah. So he never admitted to it, but he got called out. Oh yeah, and Mark McGuire also. Yep. Steroids. I forgot Roger Clemens was actually implicated too. But anyway, not important. So let's keep going. The definitely typed stuff. Right? So if you don't have an existing type, yeah, yeah. So I can just talk to that in this slide. So then the next bit, right? Stuck on an old version of Flow. Honestly, iteration speed is part of it. So yeah, that's the same thing there. I don't know if I need to name the version. So at least we can list these things. So performance problems. You know, you're going to run into that when you have 600,000 lines of code anyway. So kind of a thing. But yeah, not ideal, you know? Let's do this album. And you liked Derek Jeter from NYC? A lot of home runs against you back when EA made a baseball game. Okay. Do you still like playing baseball games? MLB The Show is really good. I think that's probably why EA stopped making baseball games because MLB The Show is just that's it. Can't beat it. Got it. That makes sense. And yeah, I don't think they do it for PC. There's always like you can stream it. Yeah, for a game like that that's kind of like fast Twitch though, it might suck. Right? Because there's like the Xbox streaming. What do they call it? Like live? I don't remember what they call it. Cloud gaming. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, like I don't know. Could be worth checking out. Being able to play games that might be console only, but being able to play them on your PC using just the cloud stuff could be cool. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but I'd be really curious. Yeah, I mean, it's worth checking out. And if you do try it, let me know how it is. So is there some way that we could scrape or query npm for packages that ship like a single d.ts file? I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. Right, you're basically just looking at the difference between right? So just think so if you want to do something like projects dot length, hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah, if we just do this. Right, so we'll just do this to satisfy things. Uh, what? Okay, so now I don't know what's going on. But yeah, you could basically do that or 0, or the way they did it. Projects should always be defined. I mean, that depends on where it's coming from. You know, you can't dictate that all the time. But yeah, I have no idea why this is super wonky. All right, okay. There we go. There we go. Right. So then if you do that, why is it not? Oh, hold on. Because we're on such an old version. That would be it. Right. So now, yeah, I can't define it, but you could then do that. But what they did was instead equivalent to this, right? Which also solves the problem, and we don't need that anymore, right? So it's a tomato thing. I think realistically, the way Gemini did it for you would work in any version of TypeScript. But as you can see, right, if you're on an older version of TypeScript, the safe navigation operator wasn't there, you know? So it actually gave you a more robust version because you didn't specify what version of TypeScript. But I don't know. This stuff's kind of just fun to noodle about and think about. It's not that important as long as it's readable. I would definitely say that this is probably more readable though. Right? The first one here. But you never know until you actually like see it and look at it and decide. So I don't know. I like these thought experiments about what types and the readability of it and all that stuff. Hey, what's up, JLem, Mr. Sir? How you doing, dude? You didn't have to do that. Dude, come on, man. Thank you. I understand why JLem's doing that. I wouldn't let him buy me a drink. Like, not on purpose, but just like I kept swooping him. As drinks were about to be bought, I'd always get in there and buy first. Boom. I'm that good. Nah, you don't owe me anything, man. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, dude, yeah. I was just stoked to hang out. So yeah, JLem won one of the free tickets that we were able to give away here on stream. I didn't end up getting to chat with the first person who won because we gave two of them away. Yeah, why didn't I? I'm gonna have to message them. I hope they showed up. That'd be annoying if they didn't, but whatever. Yeah, I remember who won the first one now too, but I didn't see him at the event. Oh well. Yeah, dude, such a good event. Is the hackathon thing still going? Walking back to the hackathon now. Cool, cool. Yeah, that mentor dude, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Glad you got to meet up with him too. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Hell yeah, dude. And yeah, the hackathon goes tomorrow too, right? And how far of a walk is it? I'm gonna guess like 20 minutes, half hour. Oh, I mean, I guess it depends on where you met up with your mentor friend. Because yeah, I was just thinking like from like you know the convention area, but yeah, I would brain fart. But yeah, no worries, man. Oh, you got to walk around Pike Place. Ah, that's awesome. So you got to see that stuff too. That's perfect. Hell yeah, it's a cool spot, right? Yeah, Pike Place is one of the reasons why I'm considering like if I like when I move, I'm gonna move to another place somewhere here in Washington at some point. I might consider moving to like within a couple blocks of Pike Place just because I want to get some of that fresh fish, right? Like cook some lobster rolls at home, go pick up fresh lobster, like caught that day type shit. That sounds awesome to me. You saw them throwing the fish? Yeah, they have to. It's just yeah, it's part of the vibe now. And yeah, like dude, on a Saturday, yeah, Pike. That's the best time to check out Pike Place for sure. Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad you got to see it. So yeah, hold on. Who got hit with a gifted sub? So left click to hit. Mammoth Manny, Killed Planet, Hockey Herd, Doses, MB Sagala, Fadi, Snowy Night Sky, DP Dev, and Marvel Scorpion. Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks again. Atlanta does not have fresh fish. No, I would assume not. I mean, I'm sure they got lakes and like freshwater fish that you could get fresh, maybe, possibly. And yeah, Kenny, I'm probably gonna try and go to Render ATL next year, so might be able to see you. Like even if you don't go to the conference, still go get like a meal or a drink or something. But yeah, if you go to Savannah, it does. Okay. Right, like big city. That makes sense. How far is Savannah from Atlanta? I mean, I could look it up too, but it's more fun to chat. All right. So, yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get any other like type availability stats. It would be really nice to be able to like scrape NPM and just see which ones ship flow types and stuff. 2 or 3 hours? Okay, that's not bad. And yeah. What's everyone's Saturday like? Anything fun? I will say this citrus, dude, super good on the vocal cords. I wonder why that is too. Like, yeah, what is it about the citrus? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So it's not necessarily about the No, I didn't watch it. Sorry, Mullet. Yeah, sorry. Basically, I've been dealing with like Cascadia JS for the past 3 days. So Wednesday night went for the reception to check some stuff out. Thursday, Friday was the event, and today is like my first day just chilling, which is nice. Ooh, and hold on. So, vocal coach, protect, voice, rock stars. Someone was I ended up chatting with one person and they mentioned that there's some like vocal coach to the stars that like totally like trains and teaches people and uses like straws to do it. How singing through a straw will make you blah blah blah. I don't know. Like I ended up chatting with someone about like voice stuff because I was at a Founders Bash event on Thursday and it was super loud and I could feel my voice like getting tired. And I had to give my talk at Cascadia yesterday, like the day after. And someone mentioned like the straw thing and like singing through a straw. This is that lady, I bet. Hold on. Yeah, let me reply to someone real quick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the fact that someone told me about this, I wanted to share it with someone as well. So give me just a sec. Let me send this before I forget about it. All right, there we go. You're sweating your ass off. The beanie came off. Yep, yep. Oh man, hold on, real quick. Let me show this to stream. So yeah. And hold on, wait, JLem, is it okay if I show that photo of you? I don't want to like dox you or anything. Right, just the one that we took at the event. I mean, I already posted it to social media, but okay, cool. Just double checking. Did I do it on Blueski? I can't remember. Yeah. Here we go. JLem had his own yellow beanie. Right? What the hell, dude? He actually mentioned that a few people even walked up to him thinking he was me. So the branding is real. The branding's important. And yeah, right? He's wearing this year's CM Griffin Halloween costume a month too early. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, cool shit. Yeah, super cool to meet you in person. Thank you for being my my doppelganger, just in case there's an assassin out there. Need to like hire like a food taster as well, you know? Just having fun. But yeah, it was cool. It was a good photo too. I'm glad that came out. Like we just did the one. I was thinking we'd have to like try another, but it worked out perfect. Like, yeah, great photo. Yep. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you're gonna blend right in San Fran with the CM Griffin Halloween costume. Okay. So, yeah, let's keep working on our slides. Let's keep going. You know, we got all day. So yeah, like, what were some of the issues we had with the old Flow version, right? So performance problems. In our large code base, it could take 30 seconds to determine a value could possibly be undefined. Upgrading broke enough of our code that the yeah. All right. So yeah, all we're trying to do is get our slides out here. I don't like making my slides like that wordy, right? Like a whole sentence on a slide is actually a bad idea. Some people really benefit from like reading things, but it's actually just a distraction because as they're like focusing and reading, they're not actually listening anymore. So, and that's one of the things I don't know, I wanted to give as feedback to Melky because he had some really like text heavy slides. You're better off having way more slides with way less on them and just switching slides every X amount of seconds. It just makes for like what feels like a more polished experience. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a lot of fine tuning to make sure that, aesthetically this feels right and like it flows and all that. So I'm probably going to break a bunch of this stuff up, but I got to like, you need some visuals. You can't just have like a couple words on a screen, but you can, but it gets monotonous when you're doing that too much too. So yeah, we're just trying to get the slides out there. We'll do a trial run for like a practice like length and see how long it takes us. And then from there, we can start fine tuning slides, see if we need to add more content, remove content, etc. And yeah, very brave of me to start working on these slides a week before my talk. Like less than a week, actually. But you know what? I like to live dangerously. And also, like, I've written a blog post, for people who weren't here earlier. I've already written a blog post that we haven't published yet. I'm planning on maybe even just using my slides to make a YouTube video. So I'll probably use these same slides, because why not? But yeah, like I've thought about and made this content already in a couple other ways to where like I know this stuff enough that if I just practice it a few times, I'll be good to go at the conference. Oh, and hold on. One more thing. Let me double check more stuff. Sorry. I should have sent a bunch of these like social media or like, like DMs or whatever this morning, but I totally forgot. I got to sleep in and I loved it. Okay, so let me just send this one real quick. This is to Ben. And ooh, I don't think it's a secret. They were talking about it at Cascadia. Okay, so that doesn't resolve yet. Oh, no, that's not it at all. Oh, that's definitely not it. I don't know what the domain's gonna be. But the Render ATL website, they're gonna be announcing a whole bunch of cool stuff, but get your tickets early. I think they're going on sale. I don't know when they go on sale, but get your tickets early if you can, because it's probably going to be a good one. And they're going to be doing a thing called the Commits, which is like the Emmys or whatever, but for like tech, like a software award show, which sounds super fun, right? So yeah, this is going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, if you're in the Atlanta area, the sooner you buy, right? Okay, so tickets go on sale basically in like a week, like ish, as far as the organizer told me, who's also just a super cool dude. And that's the person that I wanted to send a message to real quick, just so they're aware. So yeah, let me just follow up with them. All right. Anyway, let's get back to what we're doing. All right. So, why did we migrate? Yep, we were stuck on an old version of Flow. Iteration speed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's tied to like the performance stuff. And then yeah, hiring training costs. Right? And I don't necessarily need to have anything on this slide, but this would be a good point in the talk for me to be like, so, right, hiring and training devs to learn TypeScript or, or that already know TypeScript versus like having to train them up on Flow was a major concern for us as well. So as a quick show of hands, who here has used TypeScript before? And I assume everybody puts their hand up. All right, cool. Now, how many people here have even heard of Flow before? All right, and how many of you have actually used it? Speaks for itself. So blah blah, right? And then maybe I just say like I do the Gary Bernhardt thing and say, for the sake of the video, almost everyone raised their hand for TypeScript. A handful raised their hand for they've heard of Flow, right? And then very, very few people have actually used it. So when you're hiring devs, if you can get them up and running and productive that day, that's just better, right? Instead of rather like having to train them up and teach them how to use Flow effectively. So yeah, cool. I think that part, the why did we migrate is done. So then how did we migrate? That'll be a better part. Right? So, yeah. What I'm going to do here is something like I'm going to double check with him if it's okay if I post a photo of him, just to be sure. I definitely have like an interview that I did with him on Riverside, so I can pull some like quotes and stuff from that. I don't have that available here, but that's definitely some stuff I can do, offline from my work machine. And this is where we want to do. Okay, so flow to TS code mod. Here we go, Stripe archive. Ooh, let me pour another beverage real quick. Oh, this song's good though. Yeah, we're gonna let it go. Oh, and hold on, I got one more message to send. And then, hold on. Let me look at the speakers list again. All right. So yeah, they're not going to be there. Oh, sick. Jared Sumner's going to be there. That's awesome. I don't know if I've chatted with Scott Talinsky before. Oh, and this is cool. They got the animated ones. Hold on, wait. Are these AI animated? I think these are AI animated. Yeah, that's interesting. All right. So yeah, Gant's not going to be at this one. But yeah, hold on. I think this makes it official. I'm going to be emceeing JS Nation. Like, one of 4. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fun. I should have given him a better photo. But, always next year. And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I'm gonna like run into someone at this event. And oh, Ken Wheeler's speaking at React Summit. Awesome. Because yeah, I have a talk accepted for React Summit. I'm gonna have to pre-record that, but that's gonna be about like the oh my god thing. That walk started to suck the last 10 minutes. Was it like up a gnarly hill or something? Or it's just hot out? But you're there now at least, right, Jaylam? So hell yeah, dude. Okay. Cool. It was just hot. You made it a couple minutes ago. Hell yeah. What are you going to build hackathon-wise? Man, and they always have so many speakers. Yeah. Yeah, JS Nation and React Summit are great events. And yeah, dude, commit your code's going to be so good. Like, seriously, anyone out there that's in the Dallas area, you should definitely go. It's $25. It's just 25 whole doll hairs to go to a really great event in like the Plano area of like around Dallas. So if you're nearby, like even within a couple hours driving, it's probably worth it. But just throwing that out there, and all proceeds go to a good cause. So let me at least show that. This is the conference that I am currently working on the slides for, if that wasn't clear. All right, let's pour another beverage. What's the best way to secure secret keys within your coding project? I mean, like env files and .env files are good, but honestly, I've been using a thing called Doppler recently, which is fantastic. Like, dude, Doppler is really good. There's always like AWS Secrets Manager, and Google and Azure have their own version of that. There's HashiCorp Vault, which is another. So there's like some big providers that do stuff like this. I'm using Doppler. I don't know what makes it better or worse than any of the others because I haven't used the others as much. But definitely worth checking out Doppler. And HashiCorp Vault is probably a good one too. But good question for sure, Daniel. Yeah. I love just being able to, like, take a quick tangent, chat about some stuff, and then hop back into what we're doing. Streaming's the best, man. This album is about over, though. Give me a sec. Okay. No, like Doppler, you can do just, locally too. Yeah, Azure has key vaults. Like, yeah, Azure, or I thought I said Azure, but whatever. Yeah, Azure, GCP, and AWS all have that. HashiCorp Vault is another. And then, I don't know. Yeah, Doppler is just nice because it's like, you don't have to put all your eggs in one basket, And I don't even know what their pricing is because I'm pretty sure I'm just like fully set with the free tier. So yeah, you'll probably be completely fine. Now, what is a config sync? Okay. So this is the amount of like places that you can like fetch from, but it's not necessarily like based upon how many times you fetch them. Okay. Yeah, free tier looks like it'll be totally fine for you. Are they looking for a Deborah? I'm not necessarily looking, but Oh, and hold up. Here's one big thing. If y'all don't know, right? With the age of like Cursor and ChatGPT and like all these LLMs or like any of these AI things, right? The number one thing you can do to get into those is to make sure that you are providing a frequently asked questions like section to like most of your pages, because the LLMs totally crawl these. Guy you met up with already got to test out the new Kiro IDE that we spoke about earlier. Yeah, the dude that gave the talk, sent him a message. I don't know if you remember his name, but he was over in this list too. He's right here. Yeah, so Eric Hanchett. Yeah, send a message to him. He mentioned that only like 3 people reached out to him yesterday, so he's probably able to get people access if you want to try it. And wait, Frackery, what is the context? I'm easily distractible. So yeah, what are you agreeing with? Just so I can be sure. Oh, frequently asked questions for AI. Yep, 100%. Like so necessary. Right? Like so there's SEO and then there's a thing that they call GEO or like GEO. Like definitely worth double checking and all that. So yeah, that's why I'm slacking on doing it for Masijo, but I'm going to do it for Masijo. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thanks for sending that there, Jared. Yeah, I guess there was like a way to get access to Kiro, which is like the AWS IDE. I guess there was a way to bypass their waitlist, but I'm currently waitlisted. But you might be able to get around that by messaging the right person. But yeah, I'm on the waitlist. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Okay, well, hold on. Yeah, let me double check this. Because I really believe in this product. I'm curious if they, like, I'm not sure how much, like, content you could make around this. So, yeah, like a DevRel for a company like this. Yeah, you'd be scraping the barrel just to, like, figure out how to make content. But I don't know. I always like thinking about that. Okay, so yeah, the part we're at in this presentation is we need to start shouting out this code mod. And oh man, this song. Come on, it's not even a song, it's just weird atmospheric bullshit. How dare they? How dare they? This one's good though. Same artist, so they're forgiven. All right, so what do we want to put on this page? We could look at their blog post. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the sub. And hold on. Yeah, when did you change your name? Right? Like, that's Speedy Alex, right? Sorry to dead name, yeah? Somewhat recently? Okay. Yeah, just had to make sure. Yeah. Have you chatted with that name and I didn't even notice? Like a couple times? Can I blame the whiskey? I think I can blame the whiskey. Very recent? Hell yeah. Okay, cool. I don't feel so bad now. Okay. No, that makes sense. You had another person think you were two different people? I mean, we all wear masks. I don't know. Just trying to get Freudian with it. Or wait, is that Freudian or Jungian? The masks. I don't know. One of them, I think. There you go. Yeah, so this post by Stripe is amazing. Yeah, dude, Stripe does so much cool like open source stuff. The fact that they open sourced this code mod is really cool of them. But what I want to do is I want to take a screenshot. I'm thinking maybe this could be the screenshot. I can make it a little wider. Yeah, okay. I like that. That looks okay. Oh, hold on. We gotta skip this song. All right, so we're gonna paste this image in. How much sleep do people get typically between conference days? Between day 1 and day 2, I would get home around 3 a.m. and I had to wake up at 8. And if we assume like takes you time to get to sleep, some of that stuff, yeah, I got like 4.5 hours. So today, I definitely slept more. I mean, we were out till 3 yesterday too, or I was out till 3 yesterday. Like, takes that long to get home. Uh, and then today I slept in till like noon. Probably closer to like 11. And then, you just stew in bed. Yeah. But yeah, not much. Not much at all. Thing is, I didn't feel tired like either of the days. Like, I bought those Red Bulls, you know, I had like one each day. Totally fine. You could run on 4.5. You'll happily drown in caffeine, though. Yep, sounds about right. And then, as long as you can catch back up a day or two later, you're fine. It's when you do that stuff way too much in a row that you got problems. All right, so yeah, we got this image. We're gonna name it code mod git. Sure. Taking off, Bibby? Yeah, no worries. I mean, I will say, if you do want to stick around in a couple hours, we're gonna be trying out that skate game, and I think it's multiplayer. So anyone that wants to play skate later, let me know. But yeah, have a good night there, Bibby. We'll see you again soon. Skipping? How dare you? Nah, it's fine. Have a good night, man. We'll see you soon. I at least want to do one practice run through this. Oh, and just in case, if you're still out there, everyone, I will probably be streaming on this channel tomorrow. It's going to be a rare Sunday stream because I got conference stuff coming up, so I'm going to have to take days off of stream. So I want to get some extra days in. So yeah, tomorrow, rare Sunday stream. Probably spend at least some time like polishing up these slides a bit. And then maybe we can switch back to some Masijo stuff. I'm also going to need to start working on my slides for Git merge, right? Like the other conference I'm doing, but I don't have any of that info. We could brainstorm some of the stuff that'll go into it though. Right? Like we could do an outline without having like the content for it. That'll be quick though, and then we probably switch to Masijo halfway through the day tomorrow anyway. Ooh, and I had something while I was at the Founders Bash event. I don't typically do like a whiskey soda, right? Like just like soda water. It's not bad. Like you still get the bubbles, so it's like a nice sippy kind of thing. It was good. I might start doing that more. Like I like the Coca-Cola, for the caffeine of it. But yeah. Um yeah, whiskey soda's not bad. Let's finish this lime. And then, yeah, let's start really thinking about what we're going to do for these slides, and let's do a practice run of it. I haven't heard from Robotic Head yet, but, we'll probably hear from him within the next hour or so to determine, like, if he's going to be gaming with us or not. All right. So, yeah, I definitely want to show this image. I want to show, I don't know, just a quick screenshot of the blog post or something. We're going to skip this song. It looks like a placeholder. Which tab is this? Okay, so that was me practicing for those slides. Yeah, we're good there. All right, so let's go look at the blog post. What do we think would be a... Oh, we've got it open like 3 times. What do we think would be a good screenshot of this? Yeah, we'll just do this part. Yeah, I'm okay with that one. All right, so hold on. This music, it's good, but it can be better. Let's do this. I want to hear some Wolfpack. We haven't heard some good funk on this channel in a long time. Yeah, and it's only like 20 minutes ish that we're going to listen to anyway. All right, so this one is code mod blog post. All right, so yeah, code mod by Stripe. This is where we just show the image, and yeah, now we'll do this. The name of it is code mod GitHub. Yeah, we're gonna do the GitHub one first. All right, so then and we'll just do another image. Oh, wait, did it just one shot? Oh, not quite. I thought it one shotted the image name. Cursor would have done that auto completion better. But Cursor also would have run out of auto completions 10 minutes into stream because I'm not paying for it. So, is what it is. Code mod commands. Oh, hold on. What I want to do here is the layout is going to be quote. Yeah, these guys are good. This is some good funk, right? I really like Wolfpack. And for people who don't know, you know the Primogen's like red shirt dancing gif or whatever? That's actually from a Wolfpack music video, like the dancing part, and I just put Prime's head on top of it. That was the first bit of like motion tracking stuff that I had done in a long time. That was like some of the first video editing I had done in a long time. Hey, JLem, are you still out there right now? How many people are at the hackathon? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let's keep hacking on this stuff too, right? We can juggle all sorts of tasks. Sneaking information. Yeah. Damn right. Okay. Yeah, that's huge. And hold on. One second. Why am I not seeing chat? Oh, yeah, because I maxed that out. There we go. 50 sounds like a nice number. Is it for hackathons? Especially this morning when it started, you'd bet 50? Yeah, I mean, it depends on the hackathon, right? I would say 50 is a really, really solid number, right? The problem with like some of these events where, it's like free to register, a lot of people RSVP and don't show up, but like 50% is better than most meetups would expect, right? Most meetups will get around like 30%, like actual like people showing up. Yeah. No, I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, like yeah, in general, if it's a free event, you're gonna get people who just do it anyway, you know? Sorry, one second, one second. Brent's guessing around 50 people too? Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Cool. Oh, and yeah, that's awesome he's there too. Yeah. Damn, so all those guys were out late and they had to like wake up and go do that shit. I think that's why Andrew like left when he did too. And that's almost certainly why Jason was like, I'm over it. I'm leaving. Irish goodbye. Yeah, for sure. Dude, yeah, like, man, such a good crew. Like, it was such a cool hangout. I love these events. Okay, Phil was a bit late. Yeah. Yeah, Phil seemed like he was gonna have the roughest morning of any of us. But yeah, dude, super cool to meet Phil Nash. Like we followed each other on social media for ages. So yeah, that was cool. Oh yeah. No, he's an Aussie, dude. Living in Australia, the shit that dude deals with, like, come on, a night of drinking, nah. Yeah, exactly. Like that's one of the least stressful things he could ever do. Oh, sorry. I'm just like I'm juggling two conversations. Let's get back to our stuff. But yeah. Um, but yeah, cool shit. All right, so yeah, let's keep doing our stuff. Yeah, I haven't heard from Robotic Head yet. So, skate installed. Nice. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm curious how many people you can like multiplay with. Like, if we can get like a crew, that would be awesome. That would be super awesome. It's free to play it. Yeah, dude, free to play. The new skate game? Fuck yeah, dude. Like, let's get a crew. Yeah, it's an MMO. Like, dude, yeah, like so I would assume that we can just like everyone's like in the city together and we can like party up and chill. Like, I don't know. Just to, like have fun with it. Who knows how long we do it for, but yeah. Like who else wants to play some skate tonight? Make sure you hang out on the gaming stream. Here's a quick question. Alex, how long do you have? Like I don't know your time zone or anything, but I want to make sure that like I end stream on this channel at least to have some time to game with you a little bit, which means I don't know, like I need to have a 40-minute buffer to order my Indian food for dinner because I don't feel like cooking tonight. Tomorrow I'll do burgers and then I'll be fine. What's up, Jayfree? Wait. Oh shit. Hold on, Jayfree. I didn't even see your comment. My bad. My bad. Man in the mirror. Don't know if I'm on the phone, but I'm muted. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, no worries, man. No stress. You're looking at the man in the mirror. Let me go slice another lime real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee as well. And yeah, slice another lime. And 1 second. You do work tomorrow, but shouldn't be any management, so can run music and caffeine freely. Okay. Like what time zone are you on, Alex? My day's good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, my throat's a little sore, so I got to get some more of this like lime like in me and some more whiskey. Why not? But I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I'm going to go pee and pour some more water and slice a lime. So, give me a sec. Sorry about that, everyone. CYC is the Commit Your Code Conference. Couldn't hurt. Give him an enema. Damn, I missed my favorite part of this live concert. Yeah, Jfree. Like, if you live in, oh, and that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind it. That joke's just too good. And if you weren't paying attention, well, you missed out. So yeah, now I gotta get it going. Let me paste it for YouTube too, real quick. All right, so yeah, this is the spot. Let me copy this for YouTube so I can share it. Share with timestamp, copy, making copies. The Copy Meister. There we go. All right, so YouTube, if you want to hear this song, I get it. Like this joke is solid. I wanted to hear it again. Here we go. Takes a second to like kick in, but yeah, it'll be good. You're seeing the dev play with at least 4 others? Perfect. Hell yeah. I don't remember. I'm not sure. I don't know, Mr. Situation X. No clue. Here we go. I'm gonna crank it a little. Give him an enema. It couldn't hurt. All right, so yeah, let's keep doing what we're doing. Am I speaking? At CYC? Yes, that's the thing that I'm working on right now. My slides for Commit Your Code conference. Yep. Yep, day 2 Friday. Oh, you just got a virtual ticket. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. No, come on, man. That was, dude. So I was on the hook for recording the lightning talk stages, and on the hook, like I didn't volunteer, but the organizer Carter asked me, like, dude, so nicely, like, no expectation. He just asked if I could, and it's hard to say no to Carter. So I said yes, I'll record the lightning talk stages. So I'm sitting there recording this shit, and the first day went pretty good, you know. But one of the speakers, I had a battery die halfway through their talk. I was able to swap it. I think I only lost a couple minutes. Because, like, dude, the first block of lightning talks, everyone was, like, on it as far as, like, their timing and everything. The second block on the first day, every single speaker went over the 10 minutes they should have done. The second day, okay, well, I brought my, like, plug it into the wall, like, cord and all that shit. So, you know, I could do that. But for some reason, people, like, got way closer to the camera and, like, the tripod. And, like, dude, this is, like, the lens I was using is a manual focus only lens, and like I had the tripod like locked so that like stuff wouldn't get bumped funky, but if someone bumps the tripod, then the camera's like off. So like there were some people where I'm like I was like stressing about them being anywhere near the tripod. You know? Because it's not like I had a bunch of weight to like weight it down. That might be the next thing I do. Because, you know, like every good tripod has like a hook that you can hang things from. I should have brought some weights to do that, and then it wouldn't have been as finicky. But then I'm carrying weights around. Like, fuck that. So, I don't know. That's tough. Right? I'm not some professional videographer, you know? But, yeah, I think I was able to record everything. I'm going to have to, like, edit and sync things up, but we'll see. No, no. So, like, Cascadia here, right? Cascadia was easy. I wasn't flying anywhere for Cascadia. Cascadia is, like, just a 20-minute drive away. And here's something I discovered. There's less traffic driving into Seattle in the morning than there is in the afternoons when I go for meetups and shit. Like, there's more traffic at 5 p.m. going into Seattle than at 9 a.m. going into Seattle, which just sounds insane to me. Like, that's so fucking weird. I don't get it. But I blame Microsoft. Microsoft's easy to blame for anything, you know? Yeah, like, in general, like, most of the conferences are not, like, I don't do anything for the conferences other than speak. No one's roping me into, like, recording a conference and bringing all my camera gear and all that bullshit. Like, nah. I would simply just say no. But because Cascadia JS is right there in Seattle, yeah, fuck it, why not? So, yeah, I did it. Whatever. Hopefully it comes out, like, it's possible. I fucked it all up and none of it's usable. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, yeah. I got a controller. Yep. Yeah, dude, could you imagine, like, playing Skate, like, with a keyboard and mouse? And yeah, ask a noob question. For sure, man. Dude, I am never worried about questions here in chat. In general, I'd love to hear, like, what you've searched, right? You know, because I'm happy to answer things, but the better value you're going to get from any of this stuff is how much, like, you can find the answer on your own, because I'm not going to be here all the time. All right? So I'm just saying, like, I'm happy to answer a question, but I would love to know what you've, like, tried that didn't give you the answer. This is a bad cover. And it's also, this is my least favorite Steely Dan song, I think. So wait, you did trackpad for over a year with League of Legends? I could see it working with some champs. It would fucking suck with Singed, because, like, dude, with Singed, nah, you're just, you know, you're just laying the shit. Like, the movement's all you got. So yeah, like, yeah, I couldn't imagine doing trackpad League, but I'm also a Singed main, so it's a little different. Mouse is all I got. I can play Singed with just a mouse because of how I've mapped, like, the little buttons on the side. Right? One of the little side buttons on the mouse is the poison, the other's the fling, and then the mouse wheel, when you click it in, is the glue. The only thing you might need the keyboard for is to hit R once a minute. What do I use for slides? I use Slidev. So it's by Ant Fu, who's just an awesome open source contributor. So yeah, slide.dev is the thing I'm using. I highly recommend it. This is, in my opinion, the best, like, markdown to, like, slide presentation tool out there. There's another good one from Formidable, or technically Nearform owns Formidable now, that is called Spectacle. It's a good one. I know the person who maintains this, and they're great. They're awesome. They're just such a cool person. But I'm a really big fan of Slidev. Slidev just has so many really good features built in that, yeah, I don't know. I use Slidev. But Spectacle is cool, man. Okay, so let me read the question that Jeffrey asked. Do I think it matters if you learn Python or JavaScript first? You learned HTML and CSS, and you were doing some other Python tutorials and found that you found on Replit and ABS a book. Then you searched the net, and everyone was saying, start building now, this, that, yada, yada. So you got into that Madden project you showed me. I'm trying to remember the Madden project. And I feel like, yeah, did you send that on Discord or something? Like refresh me if that's okay. Sorry. I was partying the past 3 days, you know? So, give me a break. But you're wrapping that up and you want to continue working on your fundamentals. So, yeah, I mean, I would say no matter what, if you want to do anything front-end related, you have to know JavaScript. There's no way around that. You have to know JavaScript. For back-end, Python's fine. You know, like, totally fine. Yes, the auction block stuff. That's a very cool project, dude. Yeah, I like that, man. Yeah, I think no matter what, you gotta do it, right? Like, you have to learn JavaScript if you want to do anything full stack or front end. Beyond that, Python's a good back-end language for a lot of things. It's not perfect. There are plenty of people that would complain. Once you start doing back-end, learning a new language becomes easier and easier, right? So if you want to do JavaScript on the back end, like whatever you learn doing Python for the back end would actually kind of apply to JavaScript too. It would apply to Elixir, Rust, React, Rust, Go, like all those languages, because the patterns of building a REST API, it's the same pattern in any language. The only thing that changes is the syntax. So learn the pattern with whatever backend language you want, and you're good to go. Learn front end using some of the frameworks like React, and like if you want to do vanilla JS, go for it. I don't recommend vanilla JS for real applications, but for learning, it's fine. But I think the big thing I want to say there, Jeffrey, is do not think that you're like learning a language and you're going to be stuck with it forever. Dude, you can learn a dozen different languages and be productive with all of them. To become an expert with one would have value, but don't treat it like a sports team, you know? It's not the Dallas Cowboys or fucking New York Giants or any of that shit. They're not sports teams. Who gives a shit, right? They're tools. Could you imagine a carpenter being like, oh, yeah, I don't use those kind of hammers. I only use a very specific kind of hammer. You want me to hammer a thing that needs those hammers? I don't do that. No, that would be a shit fucking carpenter, you know? You learn the tools, you use them. Are you better with a few? Yeah, sure. But you know what? You gotta learn the tools of the trade, and technically, like, it's not the exact analogy, but it's close. In general, having too strong of opinions about this stuff is a problem. There's a reason for me to use Elixir. Yes, I consider Phoenix, like the framework for Elixir, to be the spiritual successor of Ruby on Rails. And I believe in the idea of, like, Rails is omakase, meaning, like, yeah, you might not agree with everything the framework tells you to do, but if you just follow it, you can be really productive. And I think Elixir Phoenix embodies that in a much more performant language, right? Elixir is far more performant than Ruby for basically everything you'd ever do. So at some point, performance matters, but also, like, they're not sports teams. That's the biggest thing. No. Like, no matter what, do you want to build full stack applications that have any kind of, like, interactivity? You have to learn JavaScript. There's no way around that. But JavaScript in the browser versus JavaScript on the server are separate things, kind of, right? The language is far different from the platform and, like, where you're using that language. You could be really good at Python and, like, data science shit and be really shit at, like, Python as a server-side language for, like, REST APIs. Because it's not about the language. It's about the thing you're doing. Once you understand the thing you're doing, learning a new language to do it is easy. I mean, all sorts of stuff does, Olivia. Like, I just want to point out, like, we're not trying to say, like, well, this thing's good or bad for whatever, right? We're just trying to get this person to be stoked on learning. And the more languages you learn, the easier it is to learn the next one. Logic is logic. The only thing that's changing is the syntax for it. No, and I get it, Jfree. But just, I know, there's only so much time in the day. No matter what, you're going to have to learn JavaScript in some way. But front end versus back end JavaScript are very different beasts. And before you even ask, and I bet you're thinking it, just dive into TypeScript anyway, because you can write not very type-safe TypeScript that looks just like JavaScript. So don't get scared of JavaScript versus TypeScript. I'd say just jump into the TypeScript. It's fine. But yeah, whatever you want to do for your backend language, Python, Go, Rust, whatever, just pick one, right? The biggest problem you have right now is that you're thinking these decisions matter a lot. They don't. They really don't. No, not quite, Jfree. TypeScript itself is just types in JavaScript. JavaScript is like a really loosely typed language. And if you don't understand what types mean in this context, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You will actually learn and understand that better if you do TypeScript on the front end and Python on the back end, because you'll start writing Python and wishing you had a better type system. But there's value, right? No matter what. Just keep learning this shit, keep building stuff. Don't spend too much time in tutorial hell. So LG, I don't know enough about it. Is it built into the language, or are you just talking about like Pydantic stuff? That's the thing where I just don't know. I don't do enough Python. There you go. Exactly, Daniel. It's really cool. Doppler is magic, man. So yeah, I'm glad you're stoked on it. Sweet. Okay, so hold on. It has type hinting baked in. Okay, and that's like part of the language. It's not just a Pydantic thing. I feel like Pydantic is good for like HTTP request stuff, because you can attach like the type hints to the inputs and outputs of like a data fetching layer. Is that what I'm understanding? It's basically Zod, but it's like, that's what I mean. Like, because it's basically Zod, you can attach like type hints to how you do your data fetching, right? Is that correct? Or do you have to like just cast stuff later? Oh, you can get runtime type hinting? Oh. That's kind of cool. Oh, and Pydantic is doing the reflection inspection stuff. I got it. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, thanks, LG. And yeah, Daniel, I'd be really curious, I'm just using Doppler at a very surface level. If you discover any like weird like quirks or, anything, like yeah, let me know. Can I just say I miss y'all. I miss streaming. Like, dude, I just missed 2 days that I normally would have been here for, and it feels like I've been gone for a week. Like, man. Yeah, I missed all y'all. This is great. Yes, Doppler is like Vault. Yep. Wait, wait, what do you mean by that, Kenny? Like you're saying you like tried to like see if I was live because you didn't get the notification or something? I'm like, where the hell is Chris? Yeah, yeah. I'm guessing that's what you meant. No, I get it. Yeah, yes. You were wondering like where the hell is Chris? Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Sorry I took a couple days off. I'm gonna be taking a few more off. This is conference season, you know. Yeah, spring and fall are big conference season. Then there's like a couple sprinkled out wherever. I know. Like, here's the thing. I didn't take the days off because like I wanted a day off of stream. I took the days off because I had an obligation. And like, dude, the entire time I was just thinking, like, man, I really wish I was streaming. Like I said, this is my favorite thing to do besides snowboarding. But yeah, let's keep working on these slides just a little bit. Yeah, what the hell is this notification I just got? Oh, I see. All right, all right, all right. At 90, I'll still be shredding and streaming? Dude, I don't think I'm making it past 70. Like, no way. Like, I'd be lucky if I make it past 60. Now, like, I do have longevity in my family, but I also drink more whiskey than anyone in my family, too. I probably need to stop drinking at some point, but not today. The men in your family die around 50? Oh, that sucks, Kenny. I believe in you. I think you'd do better. I think you can totally do better. Have we tried Skate? Sean, no, not yet. Yeah. I just downloaded it this morning. Alex just downloaded it. Robotic Head is going to download it when he gets home. We're going to be doing like a Skate crew tonight over on my gaming stream, if you're not aware of it. So yeah, like, I'm not sure how many people we can like group up, but yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to it. That sounds amazing. I love a good Skate game. Marsuvus Vex. I'm curious, was it supposed to be Marsuvius? But thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How you doing? I am Pacific time. Yep. Yeah, so for me it's 6 p.m. What time is it for you? Oh, so it's 9 p.m.? All right. So what you're saying is I should probably wrap up today. Like, I already got the whiskey in me. Let me just do this. We don't need to necessarily finish out all the slides. Because, yeah, the whiskey's in me, so I'm, like, losing steam here. There's always tomorrow. For anyone who's not aware, I will be streaming tomorrow. It's a rare Sunday stream because I got more conferences to go to. So I'm going to be missing more days of stream next week. Yep. So yeah, tomorrow I will be streaming on this channel. It is a rare thing. All right, so yeah, let's keep going. What I want to do then, I'm going to order my Indian food because I don't feel like cooking. It's already 3 a.m. in Denmark. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm gonna order Indian food. Mm-hmm. It's a butter chicken kind of day. Damn right. Because, dude, I'm going to be going to Texas, and I really don't think Texas is going to have amazing Indian food. It's just a guess. I'm not sure. But I will be eating barbecue while I'm down there. I will be eating some barbecue. Barbecue. Try Vindaloo. I am into spicy. I mean, in a lot of cases, they don't let you like add spice to a butter chicken, but this restaurant does, and I get like the maxed out spice on the butter chicken that I order, and it's amazing. Have I cleared the Sunday stream with y'all? Yeah, I get it. CMG beanie, like this beanie went through the ringer yesterday. It was warm. I was sweating. Ooh, I was sweating. So yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, the please don't unionize, CMG beanie. I can't afford it. When you have good barbecue, why bother with butter chicken? I mean, you can't eat butter chicken every day, or you could, but you'd kind of ruin it, you know? You'd kind of ruin it. Oh, no, you don't want to DoorDash the Indian food from where I'm at. Dude, it'd take easily especially, I mean, depends on the time of day, but man, it'd take easily 30 minutes to get to you. It'd be cold, right? Like none of that shit would be that great. I bet there's some good Indian food around Seattle though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guarantee there's some good Indian food in Seattle. I don't know where it is. If you just check like the Yelp stuff, I bet you can find it. Hold on. Now I'm curious. Yeah, oh, yeah. Kanishka is where I get it from, Sicario. Yes, Kanishka. I've heard from some people Kanishka is the best like Indian food in the entire Seattle area. But if you're in like Seattle proper, Issaquah's too far too. But like if we start looking in this area, yeah. I'm curious about this too. Yeah, I'd say door dashing any of these places should be really good. And if we think about like where you're at, and I already forgot the streets. Okay, yeah. Over this way. Momo King, Mint and Martini, like pretty highly rated. I don't know Momo King. Oh, Nepalese. All right, so that's not the same. Malaysian. Yeah, some of these are like a walk. So I don't know how much, like, I mean, if you're door dashing, I'm sure it'd be fine. Now, you don't want something creative. Dakshina, maybe? Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw it, I swear. Like, here's the thing, like, I don't know. Do you want, like, authentic Indian food, or would, like, a fusion work? So, yeah, there's chalas. Dakshina's is probably pretty good. And that's not very far. Like, I'm very particular about, like, DoorDash. I do not want to order something that's going to get to me cold, you know? Yeah, this one's probably good. So yeah, Madras Dosa Corner. I've never even heard of dosa. But hold on, dosas are basically like tapas, right? They're like little like mini things. Okay. I mean, I would say Dakshina's probably good. It does seem like this Zyka place could be good. Um, yeah, like that'd probably be better if you're like going there. If you're gonna have it delivered, yeah, Dakshina's probably great. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just don't know enough about like the Seattle area's food. If you're going for a walk, I mean, I bet they DoorDash too. But if you're going for a walk, there's always Betsu Tenjin. Like for ramen. Spice. Oh, dude, hold on, wait. This is probably what you're looking for. So it's only nine reviews, but it's at a full-on 5.0. That might be the move. It's a little farther, but I don't know. I don't know. You got options. Yeah, but I wouldn't do Kanishka. It's just too far. Oh, you got like an early flight? Yeah, that makes sense. So wait. Are you walking back to the hotel? Because that does open things up a bit more. Let me look where these guys even are. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So we were down like right here. So yeah, the think space spot was just farther that way. So that does open up like options if you want to eat like on your way walking back. If you're gonna Uber, well, that's a different thing. But yeah, I think that definitely like opens up more options. You're not walking back? Okay. I get it. Because it was downhill to get there. It's uphill. Back again. I get it. But, I mean, even then, like a short Uber to one and then a short Uber to the other. You know, back. Like, where you're at, this could be pretty good. Yeah, I'd say like Mother India. I mean, yeah, 1,000 reviews and at a 4.4. Tanur could be good. Like honestly, like where you're at right now, Might be a really good spot because you're like right near like Facebook, and I bet they got a bunch of like H-1B visa, like Indian people who really want like good Indian food, you know? That's why like Kanishka here in Redmond is super good. Right? Like Kanishka here in Redmond is amazing because Microsoft has so many like H-1B visa people. And like, you know, just not even just H-1B visas, but a lot of Indian people. That's why Kanishka is so amazing, right? Or at least like why it's the good spot because they have like a contingent of a lot of Indian people. So, yeah, I would say not Tannour, that's Lebanese, but yeah, Mother India or maybe Indian bowls. I would say Mother India is probably the better option. And I feel like that's probably close to where you're at right now. Like if I were you, this is where I would go. Yeah, this looks super good. Okay, so hold on. Now I'm looking at too much food. Now I got to order my own. Yeah, yeah, exactly, JLem. Like it's probably like a pretty short walk, and it's all like flat. Am I from there? I live in Seattle, like, or I live in Redmond, technically. But you know, I go into Seattle every once in a while. Dude, as an Indian, oh, here's like the one, yeah. As an Indian, Kanishka in Redmond, right? Like, dude, yeah, Kanishka is the best Indian food in Seattle. Mm-hmm. They used to have a buffet. They don't do the buffet anymore. But dude, people would bike. This person's saying they would ride a bicycle across the bridge, right? Like a good 20-minute bike ride just to go eat the lunch buffet. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, West Seattle's too far. I would say Annapurna, I'm not familiar with, but it could be good, and that's like kind of close to you too. But yeah, I would say like within walking distance of where you are right now, I would hit up that one spot that we just looked at. All right, hold on. Indian food. Indian food. I'm getting some Kanishka. You're gonna go shoot the shit? Oh, absolutely, dude. Dude, enjoy it. Like you're here in Seattle for probably like last time in a while. Like enjoy it, chat with all of them. Like really make connections. That's the whole point of conferences. Yeah, yeah. No stress, Jeffrey. No stress. And then let me know how that Indian food place is, because I'm really curious now. So Jeffrey, I've lived in the Seattle area off and on for the past, let's call it 25 years. So before then, I lived in, it's something like like a dozen different, no, let's just call it 10 different states before I was the age of 13. So I've lived in Texas, Florida, Jersey, Arizona, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, New York, California. I don't know. That's 8 so far. And as far as states go, no, that's probably it. But then I also moved within some of those states a couple times. Like we lived in Texas, then moved to New York, and then back to Texas again. In Jersey, we lived at 2 separate houses. So, like, my parents moved around a lot. It is the worst. As a kid, you don't deal with any of that shit, though. So it's fine. Oh, and then, like, yeah, here in Washington, and I've lived in Oregon, but, like, those were, like, posts. No, not that, Jay-Free. My parents were computer contractors. They went where the money was good. They worked in telephony. My dad helped design the 1-800 hardware system, and my mom helped write number portability for the 1-800 system as well. And when you number portability is basically saying like this 1-800 number ties to a landline or a cell phone number or whatever, right? Back then it was just landlines. So it's like when you dial 1-800, what numbers does that route to? Like think of it almost like DNS for the 1-800 system. But it's not DNS because it's not the same thing. It's all centralized. So yeah, my parents worked in telephony, and they just went where the money was good. They were contractors. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I got the butter chicken. I got the naan bread. Do I want more? I don't need more, but do I want more? No, I'm good on that. I know what you're talking about. Like, nah, I'm good on that. Thank you, though. I'm just wondering if I want to get some, like, fish pakora. Or maybe some, like, onion bhaji. Those are typically, like, not as crisp as I would like them. And I'd have to, like, reheat them tomorrow anyway. Nah, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. I don't need to gorge myself. So yeah, garlic naan, butter chicken. Let's do it. Considering I'm working remotely, isn't Washington more expensive than other places I've been to? Yes, but I'm a snowboarder, and I love snowboarding. So I could only live in a state that has good snowboarding. And then also, like, I want a good, like, tech scene for, like, meetups and shit, too. I also like to smoke weed. Not as much as I used to, but I like to smoke weed. That rules out, like, a lot of places. Like, I could move to, like, Tahoe. And that checks all those... Like, it doesn't check the tech scene boxes. I could move to Utah, but it doesn't check the weed box. I think I could maybe do Montana, but it doesn't check the tech scene box. So it's like, it's actually like tough, like to figure out like, well, where could I snowboard? Where is cheap? And where could I smoke at least some weed when I want to, you know? Like, man, you're really like, there's only a few places you can go. A lot of places do make cost of living adjustments. Yeah, Seattle is a tier 1. Yep. Some places make Seattle a tier 2. I mean, it doesn't make it cheap. But like Washington can be cheap. Seattle is not cheap, but you can find cheap stuff in Washington. Are you willing to drive an hour and a half to get into Seattle for some like social stuff? Then it's fine. With no income tax, it's cheap, but like sales tax really does kind of get you a bit. But yeah, no income tax is nice. Like, I've lived in Oregon, and, like, the income tax there, like, sucks. But Seattle's, like, tech scene, right? The meetups, like, all that shit. It's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. And, like, at least with GitKraken, I have to live in a state where they've already kind of, like, set stuff up. So I couldn't just decide, like, well, I'm going to Utah because we don't have anyone else in Utah. If they really wanted to keep me around, they could figure it out. Sure. But I don't know. It's a little tougher. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind high income tax if it's actually paying for shit, you know? Like, I don't mind taxes because I like services. I like vulnerable people in society having things that can let them live. Like, most of y'all know, I'm pretty damn liberal as far as, like, just give people the shit they need to live. I'm not pulling some, like, I got mine, fuck you type shit, right? Which just, that's what it feels like conservatives do. But, you know, if you're conservative, I get it. I'm not trying to talk shit. If you're, like, super right wing, that's a different thing. Like, I can understand conservative versus liberal. Like, you know, yeah, pick one. But, like, don't be a dick about it. And, yeah, like, the really right shit, no, they're being dicks about it. So that's a separate thing. I don't mind someone who's conservative but cool. That's fine. I'm okay with someone who's conservative but cool. We can disagree on shit. That's fine. But don't be a dick, you know? All right, so they're saying my food will be here at 7:30. So we got like 50 minutes, you know? Usually it's a good like 20 minutes early. If they're going to be 50 minutes from now, well, I actually no, that's like 40 minutes from now. Then, you know, whatever. But I think it'll probably get here sooner. So, let's keep working on our stuff. Let's try and maybe do like a not a recording, but a trial run. Like, I got to see what our timing is like. Like, how long is this talk so far? If I just like, if we just like rant and run. You had to uninstall PoE2 hard drive space, but like, yeah, you can just always download it again. Like, that's fine. I don't give a shit. I haven't played Last of Us. I haven't played any of the Last of Us games all the way through. Yeah, I know I'm blowing it. Because I've heard they're a masterpiece, but yeah, I haven't. So I mean, I will eventually. I only got so much time for single player games, and I don't know. I pick the ones I like as I get them. Let me put it this way. I like a single player game so much that I'm even considering buying the PS5 or whatever, right? Like, are they going to have the PS6 by the time GTA is released? I don't know. Whatever. I'd buy one of those just to play GTA without having to wait for it to come to PC. And then there's a couple exclusives that are good on PlayStation 2 that I would check out, but man, yeah. I love the GTA like single player series and experience so much. I'm considering it. Well, they were slating it for the end of this year, but I believe it's been pushed back, so now it's next year anyway. But I'd still like. That's why I said like, well, if they release the fucking PS6 before GTA 6 releases, I'd buy that instead. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. You gotta wait for PC to come out, but yeah, I get it. I mean, just saying, if it comes out to Xbox before PC, cloud gaming that would probably be good. That actually might be a big selling point for the cloud gaming thing. I don't know for sure. I have no idea. I don't know when all these things release. I just know like PlayStation I think gets the earliest, right? Well, no, with the cloud gaming it's just a subscription. You're not buying the game, you're paying for the sub. So, like you'd pay for the subscription just to like play it. You probably burn like an entire week, finish the game, and then you're done. You wait for it on PC when all the role playing shit happens, right? So, yeah, I'm not talking about the GTA Online, but I would love to do some like role playing. I would love to do the role playing. Wait, you didn't finish 4? Okay. 4 was good, man. 4 was really good. I'd say I like the story of 4 more than I like 5. Dude, Nico, right? There's like this redemption arc in 4 that's amazing. I prefer the story of 4. Yeah. Yeah. Like there's going to be some things you miss because they polished a lot of the mechanics really well in 5, but 4 is super good. I liked 4's like story resolution more than I liked 5's. And I don't think I'm alone on that. I think there's a lot of people that feel that way. Yeah. I think you mean the prologue. Epilogue's what happens after. Prologue is before. Yeah, like starting the story. Nah, like I was playing GTA 5 on PC at one point, and then I don't know what happened, but they lost my save. Like I was doing the cloud thing and all that, and they lost my save, and I lost like a dozen plus hours of gaming, possibly more. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm out, I'm over it, whatever. They lost your entire account? Oof. Finish the story and then bam? Dude, yeah, that's gnarly. That sucks. Yeah, dude, the cloud saves suck, man. Like, what the fuck, GTA? You had one job. No, they got a lot of jobs, but dude, yeah, the cloud saves on like the GTA hardware suck. I wish you could do like a local backup or something. It's like for the right for the single player stuff. Like, come on, man. And hey, what's up, Ocean Mind, dude? Yeah. Hold on. Just saying, this song, this like concert, this band is super good for sure. Like Volpec is some of the best funk, like modern funk that I've heard in ages. But yeah. How you doing there, Ocean Mind? Hold on. So you wanted to finish Mafia 2, but there's no cloud save for that on Steam, so you have to zip the save file on OneDrive? Oh, okay. Mafia 2. I'm trying to remember. I know I played through it, I just don't remember. I don't remember which story that is. But yeah, the Mafia games are so fun. Wait, what about 52 kilobytes? Mm. I mean, I enjoyed Mafia 3 as well. That was a fun story. That was a good one, man. I haven't played the new Mafia game, and I plan on doing so. I gotta add it to my list. There's too many. Like, I still haven't finished or like played all the way through. Uh, like I haven't even started the new Mafia game. Yeah, Mafia 3 was great. But yeah, I haven't finished like the Kingdom Come Deliverance number 1, and then I want to play through number 2, and number 2 is going to take, dude, that's going to be easily like an 80-hour game to me. So, I'm going to make sure I got like an entire like month or two that I can just like that's the only game I play. Max Payne? Yeah, Max Payne's good. I remember playing the first one. Yeah, for sure. I played all that shit. Dude, I'm 41. Like I've played all these games, and I've been a major gamer the entire time. I played Diablo 3 when it first came out, and they had like the real money auction house. I made back all my money on the auction house, and maybe even like doubled it by just selling like the gems and shit. Let me play another album. What kind of music do we want to listen to? Do we want more synthwave? Do we want something funky? Do we want something like kind of heavy? We got options. Nah, we heard that one already earlier. Sorry. You just missed it. EDM's not an option. I mean, I don't know what you consider EDM, but probably no. Yeah, I don't know what you consider EDM, but probably no. Are we thinking some Primus? Like, come on, right? We got options, but, not all the options. I'm only human. You gotta have opinions, you know? Wait, one track online? What is that? I've never even heard of it. Well, let's at least play this one. No. Oh, we could do hip hop. 90s hip hop could be a move. We'll at least hear this song. Oh, do you hate hip hop? We'll hear this song and we can change it if you hate hip hop. This one's good though. Yeah, dude, 90s hip hop's the jam. Okay, just saying. Come on. This is good. You're 79 years old or you're born in 1979. Okay, I was going to say, like, damn, but I get it now. Yeah, 46? Sure. Dude, high road's good. All right. Let's keep doing some slide stuff while my food is being prepared and possibly delivered. Hieroglyphics, yeah. Ooh, and yeah, driver's already on the way. Yep, they're already like 10 minutes earlier. We're gonna be playing some skate as a group together. I may like start it like solo just to get like some of the story bullshit or something, but yeah. So yeah, we're like 20 to 30 minutes out from the food. So we're good. I mean, with the tip, it's $40, but I'm also like, I'm on the DoorDash like Pro or whatever, which means the delivery fee and the service fee are basically like massively reduced. It's spendy. You know, I can't do it every day, but I just really wanted some Indian food, man. Shit. Wait. A Pro what? No. Like, dude, DoorDash is expensive, man. Yeah. I'm a pro Indian food eater. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong. I wish I could get paid to eat Indian food. That'd be amazing. I mean, technically, I do eat it on the gaming stream. And I do have subs on the Indian stream. Pro speaker. Yeah, there you go. All right, whatever. Once or twice a week won't hurt. No, yeah, right? Like, I waste more money on other shit anyway, right? I could just drink less when I go out and party, and that'd be better, you know? Like, I'd save way more than that. All right, like, I could just, like, head out to Seattle with my flask and be good to go and, like, be super cheap. No, like, fuck that. Nah, we're good. We're good. I will say, I kind of wish I brought my flask to the conference. But no, it's fine. I didn't need the whiskey. It's fine. All right, so hold on. Wait, let's look at what we got here in our slides. I know, we haven't looked at our slides in fucking ages, dude. It's like I'm drinking whiskey or something. Ooh, and I think I have the wrong layout for these. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, that's the wrong slash. There we go. So how do we migrate? Nope, that's just the notes. And yeah, supporting locals? Yeah, damn right. How you guys feeling this 90s hip hop? Should I find something else? Should we go like 90s like grunge and some of that? Like 90s pop, but like I'm not gonna do the bullshit? No, I don't know any of that. I don't watch YouTube videos. And that's not a slight to anybody. It's not how I consume content. I just want a blog post I can read, man. Dude, this 90s hip hop mix is killing it. Wait, what about nostalgia? Right? For like the hip hop? I actually hated hip hop in the 90s. I hated hip hop in the early 2000s before I like heard Blackalicious. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Mr. Situation, you don't like reading. That's fine. I can consume content via reading faster than some fucking YouTuber can talk about it. Especially because a lot of YouTubers just pad their content with a lot of bullshit just to like get that fucking money. Yeah, dude. Like I do not like YouTube content in general. I'll put it on if I got nothing better to do and I'm like doing something else. Like if I'm cooking or washing dishes or something, I could put on a YouTube video. Snowboard videos I'd watch on YouTube, sure. But I don't know, man. I don't watch YouTube videos for tech stuff at all. Like, nah. Which is weird because I make YouTube content. But I don't enjoy it. I'd rather just summarize it in something I can read. I get it. That's a good joke there, Mr. Situation. Sure. All right. So let me double check. All right, so they're picking shit up. They're gonna drop off for someone else. Let's do a rundown, right? Let me do just like the dirtiest, roughest rough draft of this. Let me get a timer going. And this is just such rough draft, I don't care that much. So, but just keep in mind, this is me pretending that I'm talking to an audience because that's how I have to do it to make sure I get the timing right. Hey everyone, welcome. I am Chris Griffin, and I'm going to be talking about migrating 600 plus thousand lines of code of Flow to TypeScript. It's still JavaScript, but yes, let's actually dig into this and see what we're doing. So, first, a little bit about me. I've been a software dev for around 10 years. I'm currently a developer advocate at GitKraken, And I've been doing that for around like a year and a half. And I'm really liking it. Developer advocacy is super fun. Like, I just make demo content. I build projects. I build, tutorials and record videos, and it's a blast. I stream programming on Twitch way too much, like 5 days a week. Luckily, as a developer advocate, that makes sense because I'm talking to devs every day. And also, I'm an avid snowboarder. Like, yeah, let's go shred. If you are here in Washington during the winter, at any point, let's go snowboard. So scan that if you want. If you haven't done it already, I'll show it later in the thing. But that QR code has all of my social media channels in which we can chat about stuff. So let's actually get into it. We're talking about migrating stuff. I work at GitKraken, and GitKraken is this desktop Git GUI that makes working with Git easier. And this graph that you're seeing of how your branches merged, I've talked to a lot of devs, and that's one of their favorite features of GitKraken. So basically, it's more than just a Git GUI, though. And that's the important part. GitKraken is not just that desktop IDE, like that Electron app. No, we have desktop. We have a CLI tool. We have GitKraken.dev, which is a web app. We have a browser extension, Git integration for Jira. GitLens works in any VS Code-based IDE. We have a lot of things that just make Git easier to work with. So I'm happy to chat about this. It's technically my job. Let me know, let me know what you're using, how you're using it, if you have issues, etc. But this talk is about GitKraken. It's not about me shilling the product. This is about a dev process about how we made the product better for our devs, right? As a consumer, you wouldn't have known that we rewrote from Flow to TypeScript because it doesn't affect you. But our devs are way happier using TypeScript over Flow. And we'll go into why. So let's first understand at least a little bit of the history of GitKraken, because this ties into why we picked Flow in the first place. Originally, GitKraken was known as Axosoft, and technically still the business is Axosoft, but they're doing the doing business as thing, and we are GitKraken. That is our product, and this is the oldest screenshot I could even get to talk to even show what GitKraken did before we had our desktop Git GUI. This is a thing called GitKraken boards, and these glow boards I think maybe even existed inside of GitKraken at some point. This is way beyond my time. Dude, I just started working here 2 years ago, and glow boards were already way sunsetted. But just imagine glow boards as this Trello competitor, and I'm sure that we did some stuff that Trello doesn't do, and I'm sure they do stuff that we don't do, but I really believe in the idea of the Kanban board, and I'm actually kind of sad that I can't shout out glow boards anymore, because we don't maintain that. We don't do it, right? We make Git easier to work with. It's not about the issues. So GitKraken itself was born out of a hackathon that we hosted internally at GitKraken, right? We do this most years. At least while I've been here, we've definitely done a bunch, right? One within our marketing department, one within the internal dev team. I wish I could have participated in that, but I got other stuff to do. But yeah, GitKraken itself was started in 2015. It's an Electron app. We're using React. It's a modern-ish tech stack, but at the time, we needed to choose a type system. And it didn't happen immediately, right? They built the app, it was raw JavaScript, but this movement was happening within the JavaScript community to have types. And these types help us avoid defensive programming, checking these things if type of equals thing, right? No, TypeScript saves us from that BS. You can still do that if you're unaware of what your users are going to be submitting, but there's still better ways to do that these days too, using Zod or something. But I don't know if any of y'all have actually done JavaScript back in the day without TypeScript. You used to have to write a lot of defensive guard clauses and things that made sure that at runtime you weren't going to run into some weird no such thing as .length of undefined or some BS, right? If this thing could be potentially undefined, handle that. TypeScript saves us from that, and Flow does too. A type system just makes a better developer experience, right? You get feedback at dev time instead of runtime, right? You can just like handle some of these things that you weren't expecting because we're not perfect. No dev knows every single thing about the code base. We need a type system to help us figure that stuff out. And you can catch errors, right? Typos, sorry, before your users do. That's the best thing, right? You don't want to burn a user with a bad user experience. So the goal is, right, let's catch the errors before users do, and we can do that right there in our editors, in our IDEs. So now let's dig into like Flow, right? What is Flow? It was made by Facebook. It's still used in React right now, and it was open sourced in 2014. Like, who here has even been developing since 2014? Anyone? I have, but have y'all? Maybe not. I don't know. But just remember, like, we have come a really long way in the past 10 years as far as like front-end dev goes and even back-end dev, right? You can use TypeScript on the back end. You're still going to compile it to JavaScript because that's important. But Node nowadays can even like strip the types of TypeScript and it's like lightning fast. You don't have to do like the whole compile thing, right? Because like compiling and minifying and all that stuff is really like a front-end problem. It's not as important on the back end because the interpreter and compilers, and like in JavaScript and in V8 and in Node, they do all that stuff on the fly for you. So don't worry about like minifying if you're on the Node.js side of things. I could be wrong about that. So here's a quick syntax example of some Flow code, right? Like we can see type param, right? Types exist, right? Function, myfunc, foo is a param, and these things, like, it looks a lot like TypeScript because these things took ideas from each other. But one thing that is interesting is that Flow in this code sample that you're seeing does not assume that that function console.log doesn't create side effects. I feel like it could know if they like hand coded it that way, but they just didn't. But because if foo.bar, and they're checking for that, the moment we do a function call, that could potentially create a side effect. So Flow would have an error because they don't necessarily know that foo.bar still exists, because side effects can happen depending on how we write code. If you write functional code, there's way less side effects, but I digress. So let's actually start comparing Flow to TypeScript. Right? Flow in general, like when you're using Flow versus using TypeScript, the process in which you're going to do it matters, right? We all probably use Babel in some way in our apps just for reasons, to add features that don't exist yet. TypeScript does some of that for us, but it doesn't do everything for us. Once we eventually get pattern matching and some of these other things, yeah, that's not a TypeScript concern until they add it. But TypeScript is really just a superset of JavaScript, so anything that's in JS, TypeScript will have to deal with. But just recognizing that Flow is just a Babel plugin, right? Babel most likely plugs into like a Vite process or a Webpack process, but TypeScript is its own separate compiler. So consider Babel as basically a compiler or a transpiler. Like the difference between a compiler and a transpiler is meh, whatever. But TypeScript has its own compiler, and that is a separate thing. And the fact that they're rewriting that in Go is kind of interesting because, yeah, the TypeScript native or JavaScript native compiler just isn't up to like the speed that we're expecting of TypeScript now that it's at a major adoption point. The difference in type inference, right? Flow is way stronger at the type inference thing. So when you do something and it just like knows what the type is without you having to explicitly type it, that's awesome, dude. That's huge. Ooh, and hold on, my food might be getting delivered. I'll wait till the car is moving. Well, hold on, how far are we? We're 10 minutes in already. This is a good thing. The fact that I'm 10 minutes in and I have all this to go through That means I definitely have 25 minutes worth of content. But my food's about to be delivered, so now I gotta raid someone. So I'm bummed that I couldn't do the full thing. We're gonna have to do it tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow, right? It's a rare Sunday stream, so hang out, let's chat, let's do our stuff. But let's go figure out who we go raid because, yeah, my food's about to be delivered. So who's streaming right now? I think Theo just ended. Or maybe like an hour ago. Like, Theo ended, and we can't raid him. Like, raid him. Raid him. Shit. But who's going? Who's doing, like, some web dev stuff? I kind of got to just pick something. Co-working session with Zed? He's a good dude. A lot of Spanish streams right now. That's interesting. All right, so I just got to pick something. Shit. We're gonna go raid BlazeBits, Hack the Planet, Langgraph, all that stuff. All right, we hear him a little bit because my audio is a little weird, so I forgot to fix that. All right, let's go raid BlazeBits. He's a great dude. Super good dude. I hope my driver hits a little bit of traffic. All right, so we're going to go raid BlazeBits. We're going to go say hi. I'm probably going to have to raid and run because, yes, my food's being delivered, but let's go hang out with him. And, yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, I like giving all this context. I think that's fun, and I also need to fill up 25 minutes of content. So tomorrow we'll do a proper run-through of the content, and hopefully we're good. Maybe I got to remove stuff. I don't know. I was definitely, like, riffing. I haven't practiced it, so who knows? Whatever. But let's go say hi to BlazeBits. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. You're the best. I'll see you tomorrow.